Everything should be set. Audio should be coming in 3, 2, 1. So yeah, hey there, E here, and we're back with more Pillars of Eternity, where we are going through the DLC. Last time, we walked around town, talked to a bit of people, picked up the quest, also got 2 new party members, got a barbarian and a monk. Interesting personalities on them. Got, let's see, I got a barbarian's quest here. She's Manaha.
I knew that.
She, okay, nice troll. But yeah, talked to her, got her quest. She's trying to forget some bad memories. Zanwa, forgot what he was doing. Did we get his quest? Probably. Maybe yes, maybe no. No, he's trying to find something, get an awakening. Something like that. Forget. Nothing too specific. Not an actual quest just yet. Anyways, picked up some quests from the other villagers. Start off in the western region with our exploration. Oh, yep, in the rusted wood. Oh, can't see it. But yeah, started here doing explorations. Found a druid that had been cursed to become a werewolf because they stole some totem. Found some slavers hunting down and escaped indentured some guy who sold himself to indentured servitude and killed a child while he was leaving, so they were hunting him down. Found some ogres that had connections to the ones that were attacking the village. Turns out that those guys, they're doing so because there's something about Durgan's battery that they are afraid of, and yeah, the whole purpose of them attacking was to stop them from whatever is going on here. We were able to talk them down and get essentially their permission to go up to the fortress, despite the fact that we kind of killed everyone there in their ogre home. So, bit of a mistake with that. Could have definitely snuck in and done a bit more quiet-like. And wasn't too much else going on there. Spent some time wandering around trying to resolve that issue with the werewolf. But with that taken care of, we moved on over to the eastern side here into the Long Watch, where we had a number of difficult battles. There are these weird fisherman type things that kind of strong, but come in very large numbers as well. Had to go up in here to retrieve a pearl that some guy wanted to use for drugs. Turned out, however, it was an egg of the creatures. So, no drugs for that guy. And then we came down here to eliminate a bounty that we had received. It was a fairly tough fight, but we managed it eventually. As for our plans for today, we still have some of this area left to explore. As you can see here, got this cave down here, and whatever is going on in this side. At which point then we can then head off towards Durgan's battery. There is a quest there. We have another bounty that we have to find, and yeah, another quest related to someone who had given up some items to the Andra worshippers. They were supposed to dispose of an item for them, but they had some regrets and wanted them back. We could have gotten potentially the item back at the rusted wood, but it would have involved diving into a very icy body of water. So we're going to head north and talk to another person who was dealing with it. Might be able to find an alternate with that person. But for now, yeah, just continuing our exploration on the eastern side. And dealing with this ice troll that really shouldn't have spawned there, because when we ended things, this side was completely cleared off. And it is in slow mode. And apparently you can't change it while in combat. Never mind. Yeah, so where did you come from?
Yep.
Not a sound.
Well, nothing else down there.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Cogwheels. Oh. Kind of a coinage from the dwarf fortress that was there. Lagofaith. Lagofath. Yeah, those things. Oh, and the ice blights. Those things are annoying too. Yeah, despite being overleveled for this place, these enemies still kind of hurt. Oh, don't die already. Are they all dead? Yes, yes they are. Yeah, surprisingly tough, despite being overleveled. Really glad I did not choose that option to have them scaled up.
Okay.
Let's see, we need to change the weapons again.
Zawa is ready. Yes?
Yeah, some of these aren't effective against the ice blights. Oh, okay, you're still alive. Oh yeah, we should be using ping a bit more.
Got it.
Okay, the jerky is still in effect.
Wait.
Oh, you are dying quick. Yeah, safe to assume. Actually, no, you're dazed. Okay, no, it's only dazed. Who's stunned? Yeah, might need to have you use your abilities. You're still trying to use this. No, you're using something else. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, we have to drop a deer for the new people. But they just... yeah, they go through us really quickly. Are they already gone? Yeah, they also apparently have... No, what's doing the range attack? Yeah, they just have some default range attack for some reason. You're immune to that. Barely injured, barely injured. No, okay, they're actually immune to this. Yeah, I need to focus on the one that's buffing them.
Okay.
You know, if we had actually selected the option to make these guys proper level, I wonder how difficult it would be. Yeah, can't use those anymore. Maybe try to take control of the Sidewinder. Alright, take control of that one. Alright, you're actually going to be out of range. Okay, Barbaric shouts.
How may I help?
Boost the armor.
Thoughts must flow
You're
deep.
currently casting. Yeah, focus on this one. Start healing because that's going to kill you. Izawa, you're right there. Yeah, we need to try to get rid of these things. Bit too spread out for this. Okay, no, that's your immediate area. Okay, you got terrified and backlash. Right, cast that on them. Oh, what are you doing? That helped out with that. Yeah, these things are going to continue to be a problem.
How may I help?
Izawa, you're trying to deal with that. Barely injured at all.
Your thoughts must flow deeply and deeply.
Yeah, we're going for now. Hey there, Sarnik. It is going fine. A little bit tired from having to go out today, but otherwise doing okay. Let's see, let's get you controlled.
How may I help?
Right, okay, they're already downed. Lights still being a nuisance. Try to kill the brood mothers. Okay, just keep on casting your heals. Okay, don't think that did a whole lot of damage to you. Right, try to stun that one. Oh, finally got ogres. And again. Oh, very nice, Cernic. Oh, that's halt. Never mind. Thought that was the banishment one. Let's see, which one's gonna hit more? Probably try that. And okay, they seem to be targeting Maneha, so do a link for you. Oh, did that actually do a lot of damage to Ice Blight? There, get you a second win. Knock you guys down again. Injured, badly injured, badly injured. What do we have left?
Following your lead.
So much effort just for the common enemies.
Will do.
I'm gonna sit there in the large groups, and then if not, we can continue exploring. As we're actually gonna have to rest. Yeah, there's a treasure map that we found that we're supposed to be looking for.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
I'll see what's ahead.
Did you just fail to disable that? Yes, you did. Okay, well, didn't kill anyone. Just gave them severe burns. Okay, captain supplies.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Wow, a lot of screaming up tormented souls. Oh, that's why. Got a wraith here. Wraith and Canguila. Oh, and a building here too. No, grave. Alright, take over the ice blight. Oh, that teleported you all the way here.
Your thoughts must.
Up and give him down.
Do not succumb.
Zawa's enjoying himself.
Let's try that again. Try to avoid being teleported. Not a very good spot for us. Okay, focus on the ice blight for now.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Can you mind control them before they disappear? No. Yeah, that's not going to work on these. Not the right types of spirits.
How may I help?
Okay, they're immune to that one. So we need something to protect against stun. That's what we need. It's confusion dazed. Maybe lightning against minor afflictions. Also terrified.
You can do better.
Might have just plain rest so we have more of our cooldowns. Or not cooldowns, but limited abilities. Second been weakened. Maybe holy meditation. Arrogance, fear, definitely. But nothing explicitly against stunned, however. Yeah, that's only a single ally. Just trying to get Shining Beacon as well.
Sure thing.
Let's go with Holy Meditation to start.
Yes?
Don't have a whole lot with you. I'm gonna just send you all the way over there. Okay. Can we take the disengage? Alright. Frightened and stunned. So that's what it is. Yes, the race here. It's always a race. See, this hobbled poison second stuck. I guess you can be controlled a little bit. Oh, and Zawa's kind of stuck back there.
Following your lead. Zawa is ready.
Aye?
Zawa is ready.
And the mind control did not work. I guess we can take control of the blight. He'll still be stunned. Oh, why'd you have to abandon this one? This one was almost dead.
Following your lead.
How may I help?
This is getting nowhere.
Yeah, these race and specters, those are a problem. Sound that one. Probably don't have enough time for the ogres. No, not that one. Yeah, they're just keeping him stunned. This could be friendly fire.
Do not succumb. You will be remembered. Recapture.
There we go. Now, why do we have to go through all that for?
I shall listen for.
Now it's been worn smooth, and one can just detect the shape of a sword. Another, the stocky body of a dwarf. Your trace fading outlines and shapes in these panels. It looks like they were once a sequence of reliefs, but the images have worn away.
I will walk unseen.
Just a mysterious grave. Behind a frigid curtain of water is an alcove. Its walls flecked with ice. In the middle, you see a rough stone pedestal, also glazed with ice from the falls. A cruciform hilt and a tapered blade protrude from the pedestal. Judging from the size of the hilt and the apparent length of the blade, you infer that it is an S-hock. Examine the area. The alcove and the stone pedestal are little more than dilapidated ruins. Ice pries cracks in the stone and coats the slick floor. The S-hock, what little of it you can see, appears to be in better condition. It seems odd that anyone would leave it here. However, as you get close, you hear what sounds like the screams and shouts of tormented souls. Yeah, I've kind of been hearing them for a while. I'm sure it'll be fine. And just have Joy do it. She is a watcher. She can talk to this tormented souls if she needs to. Cross one of the falls, gasping as the water douses you. Breath echoes in the small chamber. As you approach the pedestal, you see the reflection of falling water running along the blade. You grip the hilt. The hate, fear, and violence of a dozen mad, gibbering voices fill your mind. You shudder through a wave of mental pain, struggling to hold the voices back. Grunts and cries of agony ring through the tiny space. Keep holding. You retain a tight grip on the sword, your arms shaking with effort. Eventually, you gain a measure of focus despite the clamoring voices. Yet, just as your breathing steadies and the cacophony subsides, something pulls your arm forward. It suddenly feels as if you're holding a heavy and painful burden. While you pull the S-hock free, but it will be taxing without careful effort. Brace against the pedestal to pull the S-hock out. Climb on top of the pedestal and adopt a wide stance for better leverage. Well, first inspect the blade. Make sure we don't break the sword. The blade is of a fine, sturdy steel. It seems odd that someone would have left it in the stone. But you don't see anything remarkable about it other than its high quality. Okay, so nothing too special we noticed. Alright, pull the sword from the stone. After working at the S-hock, you're able to pull it free without too much difficulty. Yet when you release the S-hock, it remains stuck in your hand. Feel something within the weapon grasping at your soul and binding to it. When you look at the blade, you see new writing glowing from the metal. Hey, cursed sword. Well, she at least knows how to use S-hocks, sorta. Cannot be unequipped. Okay. Chance to paralyze on hit or critical hit. That's nice. It has a smooth, sturdy blade that tapers to a needle-sharp point. The groans of a dozen tortured souls ring from the metal, bind the weapon to the hand of its wielder for so long as the curse persists. A few verses are etched along the blade. 'Tis a traitor's fate to sleep and never rest, whilst knowledge of his deed stays lodged within his breast. But earnest penance heals the sorrowful man, and worthy actions stay the executioner's hand. A new verse appeared when the blade was drawn from its pedestal. It reads, Seek the whirling agent made of copper Adra stone. Awaken first your essence, so that you may atone. Right, so we need an awakening to perhaps break the binding on this. But whirling agent made of copper, Adra, and stone. Can we switch? No. Spells can be highly inconvenient if we run into an enemy that's immune to this damage type. Oh, ice roll. Really, another one.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is
And the frost ooze.
not very quiet.
Do ice enemies just randomly spawn here? Or continuously spawn? Now as for this cave, what's so special about it? Right, pretty open, so not a winding cavern. Ew, ice blights. Although, not hostile. Oh, you. Alpine Dragon. The dragon turns his head to look at you. His red eyes are clouded like dirty ice, and its sides heave with labored breaths. Frosty plumes jet between his teeth. So, not all that healthy. Guess you are supposed to look like some sort of skeleton.
Leave now.
Inside the dragon mix is a hoarse growl, but you hear it clearly as if it were a spoken language. Can we just take a look around?
I've no patience for trespassing vermin. Go, or I'll gnaw the living flesh from your bones.
Pulls his lips into a snarl. You see something femur shaped sticking between its teeth. If you want to kill me, you would have tried already. That is true. It's maybe something to do with the labored breaths.
Careful. I killed the last wanderer I found in these parts.
Even if you are sick, it's not like you're weak.
Consider it indigestion, and consider yourself lucky I've eaten.
A belt rumbles up from the dragon's throat and reverberates in the ice under your feet. Alright. Nothing for now, I guess. We will be back. So, with that should be it for this area. Oh yeah, where's that treasure map that we had? trees, 2 rivers, and a stone. I don't think it's this area. No, it's probably back in the other one. Oh, but no rivers here. Maybe it is actually just a road. Also, may not actually just be in this part either. Might be up in the path up to Durgan's battery. Yeah, it was a map found at the Ben camp. Well, let's continue exploring. Alright, looking a little bit larger. Oh joy, more of these guys. I wonder if I switch out the weapons.
Zawa is ready. Following your lead.
You got paralyzed, that's why.
Step lightly.
More of them. I don't think we're supposed to have been part of this group. So it shouldn't be that many more. Suppressed affliction, 2 per rest. Matter shipment. Who was looking for? Oh, drugs.
Just like old times.
Yeah, it was just you.
It's just a quick nap.
I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, we're helping out that one dwarf. Their research.
Welcome a moment.
Retrieve the ore. More logophats. I start tossing up your athletics. Oh, we got a spell mastery now. Target ground, repulsing seal, light healing. Counter projection has generally been pretty useful. Yeah, let's go with that counter projection. Now, is that all we get? Let's see, new spells. Cleansing Flame. Quite a bit of burn damage. And it can jump to 2 foes. Crown of the Faithful, Perception up, increase resolve and intellect. Duration, or endurance. And reduction in duration of hostile effects. Okay. Barrier against treachery, immunity to charm and dominate. Okay, that's what we're looking for. No, we're looking for immunity against stun. That's what it was. Still useful though. That's a powerful zeal within allies that manifests in an aura that shocks any enemies near them. Doesn't say how much damage it actually does though. This one, letting against minor or major afflictions. Alright, another good thing. 26 seconds. What's the difference between that and not that one? Yeah, prayer against treachery. Charmed and dominated. Yeah, they're both against charmed and domination, but the litany does a bit more as well. Oh, the litany is a single ally. Okay. For you, we should have gotten this looking instead of a wizard double. Always forget to use it.
Lava.
And you're paralyzed. Yes, enough about the device. You are going to die. About a second left.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Yes?
Alright, these guys definitely weaker than the other ones.
It's just a quick nap.
Nice and quiet.
Rasus. Oh, even more. Okay, that was actually what you wanted. Attack fortitude is a deflection of fortitude is lower. Interesting. More damage while lower health. Frenzy per counter. Increase attack speed, perhaps. Oh, passive for a second. Bloodlust. So after killing 2 enemies, get an attack speed. Not super reliable. Do tend to die a lot, so a bit of a revenge attack may be useful. Alright, so Biv, okay, it's an attack after a kill. Let's try that one, Bloodthirst. Tax is collected, okay. As for you, nothing too interesting with this one. Nice, get the athletics and survival. Maybe swift strike then. Or attack speed. Considering the area of burn damage would be good. Move speed, so. Weakened on critical. Oh, reflection, reflect range attacks. Yeah, maybe this one. bit of movement with this one and messing with their defenses. More damage reduction per wound. Oh, range attacks. Interesting. It's uncritical. To get this, but there's already another ability that gives you burn damage. Not as much, but could always get that. Yeah, aside from the fire enemies, not too many enemies just outright immune to fire or resistant. Long pain. Yeah, damage resistance or damage reduction has a limit, however. It's like 1 point. 1 point of damage for 1 point of damage reduction, right? Yeah, and it does have a minimum value. Still, though, it would give you more survivability. Yeah, and then this one only affects if it's a miss. So, yeah, not super defensive. Damage is nice, but the movement is a bit of concern. Yeah, to get enemies in path, however, does affect their defenses. Would make them easier to kill. But if we're going to do that, though, we need to make sure you survive. Yeah, so it would probably have to be the damage reduction. Grieving Mother. Alright, not enough for more stealth. Disintegration. Oh yeah, that's raw damage. And then that's crush damage. Okay, that one only, if it does affect foes, it would be helpful. Oh, we can actually get both. Alright, yeah, let's get both. And yeah, okay, that's everyone. What are you doing?
Oh, I'd welcome some rest.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
You should see this.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Alright, where's the enemy coming from? Yeah, I think we came from that side. So what's the deal with the two entrances? Oh. Right, we are friendly with them now. Maybe?
Stench. Even worse than dead. Baragon spoke of this one.
Yeah, okay, friendly because we talked to them already.
Hello? Hello?
So where do we end up? Alright, down there.
Let's see what lies this way.
Help, somebody help me, and who are you? Standing on a narrow outcropping far below the edge of the chasm, a villager waves his arms frantically. The villager is well out of reach, and the uneven slick surface of the chasm would prove difficult to climb by hand. Alright, rope time. Yeah, we have a few more of those. Zaba has a solid grasp of knots and steps forward to secure the line around your waist. Sharp man presses himself against the chasm wall. Please hurry, the ice is starting to crack. Looking now, you can see another smaller ledge further up along the side of the chasm. It is close enough to jump, but it may not be able to support your weight. Why are you jumping down? That's just going... If it's not going to support your weight, it's definitely not going to support it when you jump. Yeah, just climb down. Cautiously make your way down to the ledge. Your enormous crunch as the ice shifts somewhere below. On the ledge, you have a moment to survey your surroundings. The trapped villager is almost directly beneath you, his frightened face turned up to watch your progress. Take a moment to get a better sense of your position. Several sections of the cliffside below you appear to be comprised of thin sheets of ice like windows set along the chasm wall. The ice is pocked through with air bubbles, and moving too quick across the surface would cause it to shatter. Okay, so we have to proceed down slowly. Can you carefully make your way down the cliffside? Don't think it'll hold much longer. You hear a faint clattering sound and a sharp cry. Glancing down, you see that the man has slipped, but he grabs a hold of the rocky wall just in time to stabilize himself. As you pass the fragile section of ice, you feel the winds begin to pick up. A freezing gust tugs fiercely at your clothing, howling past you. Nearby, there's a narrow hollow in the wall of the cavern that could provide some shelter until the winds die down again. Might have to trust in their strength. Whoever's climbing down. Trust in their strength to hold on. Yeah, because it's clearly unstable, it's not going to hold on. He's not going to last much longer. Plus the wind might actually blow the guy down from there. So I have to press on. Rips you from the cliffside altogether. Okay. The rope drives up painfully against your sides as it's drawn taut, and you come to a lurching halt. You secure your footing against the chasm wall and continue down. Alright, still progressed, not dead yet. At last you come to within arm's reach of the trapped villager, who reaches out towards you. When your hand is mere inches from him, the outcropping beneath his feet suddenly shatters and gives away, and he starts to fall. Alright, dive after him. You loosen grip on the rope, quickly dropping down towards the falling man, and reach him just in time. The rope around your waist brings you both to a painful stop. You grab hold of the man and hoist him up. He wraps his arms around you, securing himself against your back. Section of the bridge begin to crumble away into the darkness below. Passenger in tow, you begin your ascent. Hey, nice arm strength. You make steady progress back up the side of the chasm, the rescued villager clinging to you tightly. At last you reach the top and climb back over the side to safety. Oh, thank you. I've been down there for so long, I thought I was done for. Headed back to town, watch your step out there. All that for 300 copper. Well then, 300 copper and a just generic villager. Not moving anything in the wrong direction, right? Yeah, still no cruelty. Banish it, it's still at 1. Rational and stoic, 3 and 2. Yeah, not as much progress with those stats. Well, at least the village likes us.
Silence surrounds me.
Bitter spirits. And a spirit, not a vessel. What are these things? Oh, okay, the bitter spirits leave like a black trail.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Alright, immune to prone. Are they immune to crush damage? Doesn't say the damage. Well, it did work on the... Yeah, it did get a kill.
Oh, shall we get some shut-eye?
Oh no, you gotta level up. Oh, you had lore, so you could have used the scrolls too. The new phrase. Reflection, defense against prone. Damage reduction against freeze and shock. Considering the area might be good. Or a friendly aura that gives 25% burn damage. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Yes?
Hey, you don't need that one since that gives eyes. All a little bit longer.
Okay.
Sharp eyes and keen ear.
See what lies this way.
Alright, fairly empty on this part. Oh. Okay. A lot of deer.
Yes.
You try to get changed? No.
Your thoughts must be deep.
Now you're attacking. Ah, nice.
Oh, shall we get some shut-eye?
Yep. I'll see what I can find.
Well, I'm sure that's not good for the deer population. Yeah, especially considering that they were mentioning that the game hunting was a bit bad for the season. Oh, Territory. Oh, they're always good to see more death on the road. You can relax for the time being. And get here will let me know if any ogres come up on us. Well, we are friendly with the ogres, so you're on your own in that front. I'll have to be heading down the mountain soon, but I still got some supplies if you need anything. Nothing about bandits in the area. Or do most of the caravans. Take one road down to the pass. Group of bandits set up shop just north of here before the bend. Alright, don't know why we asked about them. I don't think we were asked to take care of any bandits. Anyways, who are you? Name's Terrigar. I come up to Stalwart sometimes to trade, nothing fancy like Durgan has. Just supplies and ingredients. We're here to get some air after the raid. Never been much one for towns. Alright, let's see what we have for sale. Good quality gear. Nothing unique, however. Oh, lockpick so.
I shall be discreet.
It's a nice little merchant here. And somebody's house. El Pesador reads, busy, return later if you must. Galvino. Primal rock. Yeah, crafting ingredients. Hold on, be right back. Alright, I am back, and
They shall see
forget,
nothing while I
keep forgetting
see
that
much.
pausing the game just pauses the music too. Yeah, I probably just use the escape menu. Anyways.
Not a sound.
See, that was probably another path out.
I will walk unseen.
More log of bats. Oh, and ice blights. Great fin, great ice blight. Let's see. Focus on the ice blight. Oh, that's a lot of them. Zawa charging front. I like that AoE prone. Alright, we got you the defense one. This guy's immune to ice. Sorta. One more hit for the Greek mother.
Oh, shall we get some shut eye?
Yeah, I'll get shut eye eventually.
My thoughts will be as silent as my... To whispers and shadows.
Still haven't found the guy that came up here to toss the items. Or the clues for that Andra temple. Might be this one, or this might be Durgan's battery. Okay, this was more likely Durgan's battery, the entrance to it. Yeah.
That caravan must have had a half-ton of steel. Coinmaster Zoltan's finally getting his way.
For now, the other commandants will have his head.
Only if they don't tear each other to pieces first. I heard Maroon and Exandru.
Last thing I want is to get on Maroon's bad side.
Fine, just say the words then. I'm getting hoarse.
Alright, come back to this later then.
Hello? Hello?
Not very good walls if they have so many breaches.
If secrets whisper here, I shall...
Staked Skull Monk.
listen for them.
Are you about to target? Probably not. Oh, yes, you are. Right, which means you guys are actually gonna be pretty tough.
Yes?
Oh, Rubric Shout is per rest. Oh, they iced up the place, we oiled up the place. You are a bit surrounded.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes?
See if there's something we can do to save you. Are you stunned? Not stunned, you're just not using your ability.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
A little bit late on that. Alright, cast that. Are you stunned? You're flanked by everyone. Yeah, she was just permanently not attacking for whatever reason.
Yes?
Do not succumb. Following your lead. Roar. Wait. Following your lead. Roar. Wayfair, sailmate.
Oh, shall we get some shut eye?
Alright, much easier than the other guys. And what unique item do you have? Unique Flail. Gotten Tear of the Beloved. crush damage, grazes coverage to hit. Cast and dazing on hit. And prayer against treachery once per rest, and has plus suppress affliction 2 per rest. Yeah, that's immunity to charm and domination. Okay, pretty good items. Anything else? Nothing in particular.
Okay.
And then that's both of those bounties. Let's try to disintegrate. Oh, you might do a good job of resisting, only 27% chance.
Got it.
Oh, another one. Oh, a lot more room. This ice. Why'd you have to go after her?
Shall we get some shut-eye?
Yep.
How much more of this place do I have left to explore? Not too much left, then we can head back to town and collect the bounties. Unconquerable. Intel boost while endurance above 50%, 20% focus gain while endurance above 50%. Interesting.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Alright, so what is this? Battery watchtower. I think that should be it for the encounters in this area. Unless something respawns.
I wonder what this is.
Earthal and a mercenary fighter.
Be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Yeah, looks like this might be an issue. Oh, right, I think these might be the guys that we were warned about earlier, that they were attacking some mage? Man stands in the middle of the road without lowering the blade that rests on his shoulders. He takes 2 steps forward as if to speak for the group behind him. I was hoping for another gift bearer. They always carry surprises, and we love surprises. Oh yeah, we're also told about bandits, huh? Might just be these guys. We, of course, I mean me and this. Man taps the hilt of a sword. It'll be quick. Try to stay still. Yeah, we were also looking for a gift bearer. We were told that there was one over here. Did they lie to us? I do believe they did. Priest and wizard.
Yes?
Have you take over the priest then? Yeah, make sure you don't heal them. Start killing the wizard.
Yes?
And you're quite surrounded.
Yes?
Alright, Aelot's going down.
Hi?
No, you actually managed to survive. Yeah, you're going down.
Yes? Follow.
Who needs the most healing?
Wait.
Oh. Alright, you're still hanging on.
Flow deeply indeed.
Zawa is ready.
You back up and fire on him instead. Alright, so what was the deal with you guys? Oh, and an even more unique weapon. Soulbound. 100% chance to cast Destroy Vessel on hit. Destroyed 30 raw damage. Is it against vessels or barbarian fighter or paladin? Is it just saying it affects the soul? Yeah, so either Pelagina or her. Oh, notebook. A recurring signature in the pages of this notebook indicate that it belonged to someone named Ixley. The page contains an assortment of entries. Some notes list contains a collection of items alongside the purpose, the reported value. Pages are scribbled with notes about the land. For the rest of marks an important body of water. Next to it, there are several underlined notes to read. No talk tactile formalities at first, of course, and she'll come up. Well, Mika, she's a good girl and likes to hear it before she swims down. Is it Aquila? Just make sure she likes to fish for her job well done. So is it actual people or a trained animal?
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
What up to Italy, anyways?
Not a sound.
Alright, let's check out this watchtower here. Then we can... Oh, okay, so on this side. Then we can head back to town. Well, head back to the pond. See if we can do anything with that. Then head back to town. Oh, just up here.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Unstrung bow. Quest item? Yes, it is. Useless for the time being.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Can we jump across the other side? That's what it's saying. No, can't interact with it. Alright, then maybe we exit from inside the fortress. Then we can climb down from there. Alright, so guys, we'll make sure we have grappling hooks. Do it have any more grappling hooks? No. Nope, never mind, we have 4. And yeah, that's pretty much everything explored.
You should see this.
Oh.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Maneha, why are you leaving behind?
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
Right now for this. Oh yeah, I should be switching out the Redeemer for the Morning Star. Maybe not now. Yeah, when we capture some spirits, we'll switch it out. Alright, purchasing Ixley notebook. Still haven't found Ixley. Look through the water to the bottom of the pond. Inspect the area. Read the notes. Do we have to call them all up, or is it just one at a time? Formalities first. Moments after you utter the words, the bubbles that rise up from the depths, a shadow appears under them, growing larger until the surface of the water breaks in a great splash. Okay, so it's also going to be one of these. Bulky shape emerges, spilling a wave of water out of the ice. The chest under it, voicing it upward like a flashes rows of teeth in what made me smile. Creature approaches its chest to the side and dives down again. The process repeats until several chests all identical lie next to the hole. Though if it breathes hard through wide nostrils, it turns its head to the side to stare at you. Aren't you supposed to say that it did a good job? What about the next one? Its eyes bulge out of sockets in excitement. With its mouth open wide, the creature tries to repeat the words. Feed the fish. Oh, those are the words that they're using. Because those aren't names, then. Grab the push in your stash fish and toss it to the creature's mouth. Now decides satisfaction and exhales a rancid breath. Logopeth cocks its head to the side, it bares its teeth, chunks of fish dangling before slipping back down into the icy water. As you have to attention to the chest that lie about to cut up ice. They bear Andra's symbol. You grab one of them and prise it open to reveal its contents inside. All you see are rocks. You shake the surface off and grab another chest. The same results greets you after opening it. More rocks and nothing of value. Something that surely is a mess. As proof of your findings, take one empty chest with you. Okay, definitely good thing we didn't dive in there ourselves. Whoever went in there would have been pulling up rocks. Anyways, clearly the gift bearers have been selling all the stuff that they've been supposed to be tossing. One last look and see if we can find that place. It feels like it might be this one. Oh, and also, yeah, new spells. Alright, so they're both the same thing.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
I'll see what's ahead.
Yeah, it's either two paths or water, trees, and a rock. I'm not super one-to-one. And even then, not exactly seeing that would be close. Aside from this, but we're not finding anything hidden. Alright, that's camels up there. Now we need to always have to talk to them. First off, turn in the bounties. Claim society is no more. And if we'll be happy to hear it. So we need out here it's another big war. Let's see, we've got 3,000 copper and a bunch of XP. As for a sister of the like skull, bounty achievement completed. It has 4 bounties offered at the War's Lodge or this place. Achievement. Okay. So about the same amount of copper and a little bit more XP. Right, new bounties apparently. Disciple of the True Flame and the Old Dunnard Hunting Lodge. Hey, about Disciple of the True Flame. Didn't know what to make of this one, but word is a group of dragon cultists. Well, we did find a dragon. That's bizarre. I don't believe it myself until I heard they torched an outpost north of Maiden Falls. Clearing a nest of worms, they said. As I heard, they made camp up near Longwatch Falls. They shouldn't be hard to spot. What about Dunnard Hunting Lodge? Adherents with too much time and money, they travel around hunting monsters for sport. But they leave a mess of wrecked property and dead bodies, kith I mean, in their wake. They've been charged with murder and general mischief in Defiance Bay, New Hyamar, and a dozen other towns in between. Someone saw them hunting in the Russet Wood, so you might look for them there. Alright, so back to these places again. save up for the next level mechanics. New spells. We don't have a good lightning spell, so might have to take the chain lightning. Can get the Capricious Hex. But it's not certain that they will be paralyzed, it's just a chance. Oh, we have two. Okay. Reflect spells. Could be good. Martial power boosts various defenses. I know to cast spells with special grimoires for the duration of the spell. Oh. Death Ring. Alright, just a bit of AoE corrode damage. Freezing Pillar. Yeah. Frost damage. Let's get Death Ring and Chain Lightning. Oh, then we get some Spell Mastery. Let's get stuck into as a mastery. We seem to use that a lot more. Right, your ore sample.
I hope you've had some luck, and do take care with that device. It has a few rather delicate components.
No ore deposits, but did find a small sample.
What? So it works? What a day! But why these gems? I didn't think the device would be able to pick up inert Audra. Fascinating. I have to study this further, but all the same, it worked! At last, a breakthrough! With that Audra to work from, I can refine the enchantments. We'll be digging up iron, gold, Audra, all of it!
Okay, she's certainly excited. Give her the gems. Here you are. And happy to help. So what's the difference? Anyways, here you are.
This is going to change everything. Oh, and I won't leave you empty-handed, of course. Here, I had this set aside for supplies, but I don't think I'll be staying in Stalwart much longer.
White Audra gems and 800 copper.
I won't forget all you've done for me. They'll hear about this back home, I promise you. Who knows? Perhaps they'll name the next battery after you.
Oh, that'd be nice. I think it would be better if she could have gone over to our stronghold and give it a boost of income that way. Wreath of Ashes added. Quest expires in 2 days. By the Republic of Palmenia, military graveyard has been struck by vandals that burn tributes left for the dead. Though troubling to the Duchess, she has few local resources to deal with the problem. As the Republic will soon be celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Battle of Laguna Parella, the Duchess would like to have the mystery solved quickly and quietly. Who can be discreet about this? Avrius, you go. Sure, a smelly Orlan druid will be very discreet. Still no Ixley. And you clearly know about this. Sanitized notebook can belong to a gift bearer. Lefto holds a notebook open, his pages tremble over her shaking hands. Ixley, our dear friend, no longer walks among us. She closes the notebook but remains fixed on its covers. Her companions exchange surprise with rapid glances. One after another, they lower their heads in consultation. Light over gift bearer is dangerous. I knew that the bandits were laying ambushes on the roads of these mountains, but I didn't. Rhys clutches her hands around the notebook. This, she indicates the notebook. I would like to give this to Ixley's brother. Right, do as you must. We already got what we needed out of it. Quickly, she puts the notebook away and returns her attention. Now about the chests. They were filled only with rocks. See, no use in keeping this trot any longer. The group turns to action, and this sounds of unsheathing blades for them. Oh, okay, they're bandits. But we shouldn't act so rashly. She holds her hand up. Thieves keep their weapons pointed at you. We've been pretending, yes, but it's so different from what Andres priests do. Villagers and travelers give us things they want to forget, make them disappear. Isn't that the same thing? We aren't murderers, and we prefer to be as far away from this cursed place as we can. Why make a bloody mess out of this? I'm willing to help you look the other way. Well, clearly something is different, since the priests actually do get rid of the item. And they would probably be trained as to know what to take and what not to do. And what needs to be taken. A chance the villagers decide what to do with you. Lefto stiffens her face hard as she raises her arm. She falls off. She folds over her robe and fall back to reveal a cocked pistol pointing at you. Okay then. Swordsman Spellweaver. Yeah, save it for the throne.
How may I help?
And again, they just go right for him. They're not that strong if that one got just about one-shotted. We'll definitely have to rest after this. You resisted a bit. You're just gonna chase after him, aren't you? Well, they're not that strong.
How may I help? How may I help?
Zawa is ready. this. Zawa is...
This notebook that we just handed over. Anything new from this? There's the armor and the amulet. Dancing bolts and overwhelm away once per rest each. Hit damage reduction. And this would be good for deer. I'm gonna say it has sentimental value to him. You don't know that. He could just be getting it for his money.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Anything hidden? No. Alright, Okren. I know where the governor cast away your heirlooms. Did you find them? What of the medallion? Just the offerings to Andra were empty. How's that possible? Scratched his breast beard, murmuring to himself. Someone took it. You know. Who do you know? Based on Andras were actually thieves, they tricked you. Reese broken spits out the words owl. Right, already dealt with them. And the offering. Yeah, we have your medallion. Here it is. Takes the medallion gingerly in his palms, care not to smudge it with his dirty fingertips. Yes, it's the medallion. He smiles, manages to pull his attention back to you. Done good work here today. I swear if I had a kingdom's treasure to give you in return. Right, and the armor. Don't need it. Don't know what I'd do with it. Keep it. More luck to you. Alright. That plus some copper. He turns around and walks away, looking not at the path ahead, but at the precious heirloom clenched in his hands. Even so, the stride of his short legs seemed filled with confidence. I'll submit to the bandits this time. Yeah, no special guests. Well, anyways, glad things worked out for him. Let's see, get some rest, kill the bandits or the bounty targets, and then probably talk to the person we're supposed to be talking to about Durgan's Fortress. Now it's time to arrive to request a prisoner to conduct experiments on. It's about brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Well, we do have a prisoner. Okay, he's gonna regret not going with the slavers, apparently. No, okay, you're a wandering person. You're a new one. I'm going to deal with this. I wonder what happened to the person we rescued.
Does anyone have any extra rations? I did some white leaf and now I'm very hungry.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Yeah, you should be careful about consuming drugs when you're out in the wilderness. Right, these people. Let's see how difficult they will be. Oh, Beguiler. Old and Dundered Necromancer. Okay, they are all spellcasters.
Yes?
Blindness, fear. What does it page up? Very good timing on that one. I was not going to protect against blind. Try to trip them up. Right, got your new spells, but we never put them in the book. Okay, no, that's around you. Why are a bunch of them friendly now? Gotta do some protection against confusion. Fusion's annoying. Really messing things up. Alright, bit of a weird thing, but managed it. A lot of mages. Oh, and can they actually finish this? The blessing of the Duchess of Palmenia. Ravis began an earnest investigation of the vandalism at the military graveyard. After a large amount of digging, some literal, some figurative, Ravis was able to track down the solitary culprit, the grandson of a soldier who was executed for cowardice in the Battle of the Gonpereria. According to the young man, his grandfather was slandered and the execution was not just. The Duchess and Palmenia's Sangrinta Ducala reviewed the man's evidence and decided to restore his grandfather's dignity by inscribing his name on the Gonpereira's memorial. However, the young man was still guilty of violating a long list of Palmenian laws and customs. The Duchess exiled him from the island for life. Well, not a bad outcome for him. 7 use endurance heal with minus 50 after 15 seconds.
Okay.
Anything with you? No. If you bring Rabius or Sagani here, they'll be able to do something about the wolf. Hireling payday. I'd still have you guys here. Greenstone staff. Is there druid monk? Crush damage, nature mark on critical hits. Once per encounter. I guess that can be your melee weapon. Oh. Okay, they're not happy.
Lead the way.
Spectres with the perma-stun.
Yes.
Yes?
Anything we can do about that? Not particularly. That's why they deserve to have their stuff stolen.
Certainly.
Nice and quiet.
Are there anything we can get out of these books? No. Particularly with weapons, so it doesn't matter too much. We'll just, yeah, so you can go to use the staff. Fine. Most about this item cannot be equipped by any other character. Sure. Oh. Deal just damage to beetles with green stone staff, or deal 625 damage to enemies. Interesting. Guess you have to be a bit of a melee mage for the time being.
Okay.
Okay, considering this area was the Lagafest, probably somewhere else. Rastus. There they are.
How may I help?
A lot of barbarians. Oh, they're fast. Yeah, grouping with the going down. Good chunk of them down. You guys are going to be an issue.
How may I help?
Seal? Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, you're using the spirit sword. Okay, these druids I think are what's causing so much damage. Yeah, they might also be healing them. Well, that we only managed to kill one. Then otherwise they recovered their own health. Probably have to rest before this then.
Okay. My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Alright, get that switch back. Go back to those.
How may I help?
Anything we want to change? Oh yeah, you can be using Tornado Flame. But they are flame guys, so maybe they are immune to flame.
Indeed. Yes?
Right, stopped. Focus on those ones then.
Aye?
Oh, okay, there's a priest, that's why.
How may I help?
I don't think it's affecting friendlies, though. Very low chance of affecting them. Better chance with this one.
Following your lead.
Toss him up around the priest. Whichever helps. And you're taking too much damage.
How may I help?
Very low chance with that one. Yeah, they're quite resistant. Though they are already terrified. Oh man, you are right in the middle of that. Purification? No, all their might is pretty high. All their defense stats are actually pretty good. Though intellect is the highest. Look at that, it actually worked.
Yes?
Torrent Flame is when they fired. Same the Millennium Cloud. Nobody has any buffs we need to remove.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Yes.
Please focus on that priest.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Actually, no, we can just take him over. I switched.
Following your lead.
Aye?
Fantastic.
Got it.
Oh yeah, I should probably sell a lot of junk. More supplies, more picks. No tools. We should also be upgrading our items. Haven't not been upgrading our gear. Oh wow, 32,000. Oh, I never even got this. Sounds like the Forgotten Friar. What are these ones? Yeah, just move speed. Money is such a non-issue at this point. And at the beginning I was thinking things were so expensive, but no. It just buy pretty much just about everything. Alright, so Fire Door. 4,000 copper for him. Hunting Lodge. Another 4,000. No more bounties. All bounties are done in this area. Ring finger added quest. Okay. Unfathomed murderer who was notorious for both his brutality and his ability to avoid capture by the tribe's best hunters. When he was finally captured and put to death, his body was buried in a secret place near Cleaman Rilag. Rao had given the unusual recommendation in the hopes that the Nguithan ruins would capture the killer's soul and prevent it from returning to the wheel. During a recent cleansing celebration, an Orlan child stumbled across Needham's grave. Not realizing that what she had found, she told her parents, who guessed that what it was, and in turn told other members of the tribe. Then a day, Needham burial site had been plundered by a few foolhardy Glenfathans, the body carried away for ritual purposes. All that remained was a ring finger from his right hand. The Adam Fatha opposed the use of the Nahum body for preparing sacred objects and will reward anyone who can return it to them. Harvius, this would be perfect for you, but let's go ahead and send Durant. Sure, he'll be most courteous on this. Recover our skills, and then we can go and move on with the main quest.
Wow. So it doesn't even bother you that most of your people died.
The Nalpaska learned to embrace death.
And the remaining few were enslaved?
As long as the spirit is free, bonds of the flesh do us no harm.
You've got to tell me how you do it.
I will show you. Come, let us find a mass grave to sleep in.
That is something. Now then, Aldrich, they destroyed the stocking mother. It's
Enough. They're gone.
she holds up a hand which is missing the final joint of the ring finger. It's her voice, sharp and steely, that silences the young man. As he glowers at his toes, she turns to you with dark circles under her eyes and a smile pulled taut across her thin lips.
The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one. Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure you're expecting to have arrived much sooner, considering that we saved your village from the ogres many, many days ago by this point. So he pulled the knife from his belt, ended up from his pocket, and sets to work. There's a job that needs doing, and that's what I'm here for.
Then far be it from me to waste your time with idle chatter.
She folds a map in her hand with a quick and merciless pinch.
Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
Her eyes shine for an instant. She looks like a much younger woman. How the mighty have fallen. Let's see, that's all in the past. Her era must have been for the White March. What does this have to do with me? That's all in the past.
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge.
Yeah, we have heard of it. We heard it from the ogre matron.
Then you'll know that no one's felt as much as a summery breeze from the White Forge for over 200 years. I'm hoping you can do something about that.
She ignores the young man who shakes his head at the crackling logs. The forge never done anything like that. Why would I do that? How so?
We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
Why the son interested in the forge? Yeah, why the son interested in the forge?
We're an old mining town. Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mine shaft and something resembling an inn. Since then, it's been a steady decline. You've seen the roads. Isn't much we can produce that the Valians can't ship cheaper.
Right, so basically the last resort.
But the White Forge... well, if we could fire it up again and start producing Durgan steel, or something close to it, wouldn't matter if we're in the White March or the Living Lands, business would come.
The young man says nothing, but he tosses a sliver of the apple peel into the fireplace. Yeah, I would say move, but that is always risky. No guarantee of guaranteeing their lifestyles in their new place. So about the other expeditions?
A dozen different groups have come through at our request, and several more besides. Been hoping that one of them could clear the way through Durgan's battery.
Well, we haven't seen anyone yet, aside from bandits.
But young or old, green or seasoned, it don't seem to matter. They cast their spells, chisel at the door, and search the grounds until they've worn new treads into the old stone. The lucky ones eventually go home. Plenty more find themselves on the wrong side of a blizzard, or an ogre raiding party.
Okay, so the other parties are actually just gone.
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers. But Durgan Steel could put Stalwart on the map again. Open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
So why is the steel so special?
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
In her enthusiasm, Renengild shifts on the balls of her feet. She props one bent arm on the other, pointing distractedly toward the eaves of the house. God, there are a great many kith who would kill to get their hands on battery steel. In fact, there are a number of plays about the subject.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
Yeah, you'd also have someone come in though and try to take over the town, however. Yeah, so, has its own dangers. So what exactly happened to the battery?
It don't bear dwelling on. There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
Right, she's avoiding the subject.
Killed each other off. Or so the old books say.
Glares at Renengild through hooded eyes.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them open the battery. And the last thing people need is another reason to fear the place.
So far, just mass insanity. Get to enjoy their ghost stories, though the Glenfathans take theirs very seriously.
Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White March, Bone Picker, the Hawk, and the rest, emptied out not long after, moved to gentler, greener lands.
Had the right idea, if you ask me.
So it might have been something that could have been spreadable, communicable. And then the dwarves didn't say why. Or if they did, she's not saying. So why has no one gotten to the battery yet?
Where should I start? Ogres, blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility? It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians, and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense. But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
So no one was able to find a way in then. Certainly sounds difficult. Why you need the White Forge to make good steel.
Finally, someone talking sense.
He raises his knife and half-peeled apple to the fire in a dramatic gesture of exasperation.
Durgan steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. We need the best if we're going to keep Stalwart alive.
Well, there had to be something special about the forge itself that allowed the alteration of normal steel into Durgan steel.
No one alive today has seen the White Forge, but the old stories tell that it was powerful, glowed white-hot, and gave off a steady, even heat, unlike any other furnace. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
Can't even tell her about why the ogres are attacking, though. See, Pargrin and dwarves. Tell me about them.
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for generations, but I couldn't tell you much more.
Alright, short and simple. Odd then for them to have fortresses like this. Anyways, any idea where we should begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north. A good hike away.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
Aldrich says in Breeze's tone, but Renengild falls suddenly silent. Consternation hardening the lines on her face. He smiles and draws his knife across the apple again.
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
Well, we already dealt with the ogre camp. Let's start off with Galvino.
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it, lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
And by animancy, flimsy standard that makes him an expert, does it? Animancy has been rather questionable.
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
Seems odd he lives out in the wilderness by himself. Not entirely. If he's an animancer, the isolation would be useful in keeping people out of his business and let him do all sorts of experiments.
Not doing much worse than any of us.
Aldrich speaks to you, but his eyes are fixed on Renengil's sullen mischief.
Huh. He wore out his welcome in Stalwart. He's better off with ogres and Lagufoth as his neighbors now.
Right, what happened to Galvino?
Old lunatic finally went too far. And we sent word to the Valiant Academies. I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, just remind him that we gave him the boot.
Yes, I'm sure that'll make them all too eager to help.
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all.
Aldrich shrugs and turns back to the fire.
Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
Not even going to elaborate on that spot. Quite vague about some details. Actually, many details.
Belongs to Flames That Whisper. Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
Pops an apple wedge into his mouth and chews it aggressively.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance or the broken stockade.
Yeah, probably should have found out about this first before we went in and killed so many of them. Regardless, we were able to resolve it peacefully.
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
He makes toss another slice of peel into the fire, but he fumbles and drops the knife. He bends to pick it up, cursing. Already dealt with Berrigan. He's agreed to leave you in peace.
Well, I hope she proves more peaceable to you than she did to the last group.
Well, we actually gave her a reason to be peaceable.
Mayhap you didn't hear, but the previous expedition crossed paths with her. Haven't seen him since.
Yeah, that's a them problem.
And I don't miss him none. Smelled like trouble. You did right in parlaying with Matron Baragon, and that's that.
Right, that would be the leaden key, I believe. Anyways, moving on.
Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Grave's Rest. Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
Right, we already done that. Grave's Rest. Let's start the Empire there. Let's ask you something. I have proof that Farah, a woman in the Grave's Rest, is a swift smuggler. Sure.
We've had smuggling problems out here for decades. Legitimate business dies out and criminal rackets seize the roads like brambles.
Takes the package and holds it up like a trophy kill.
Isn't easy to separate the crooks from the genuine merchants, or travelers, or adventurers. But you've done good work, and I thank you for it. Take this. What's on your mind?
See about the last expedition.
They didn't volunteer much, and I knew better than to ask. I've seen all types charging through here. Professional companies with shiny new equipment as brazen as you please, and hopeless runts with nothing but tattered leathers. But these folk, I don't know what they were after, and the way they looked at you made you feel cold all over. Wish I could tell you more.
Perhaps provide more on the matter itself. Yes? Nods at you with a guarded look.
What's on your mind?
Could have sworn that when we talked to the Ogre Matron, she said that she killed all the Leaden Key members. Unless this is a different group. Anyways, about the Durgan battery.
The Pargrin dwarves guarded it like a mother bear. It's a wonder we know as much as we
nothing
do.
new.
Pargrin's a word, and what's on your mind?
About Stalwart.
Adir founded us back in their colonial days to supply ore to the Empire. Saw a fair bit of traffic from both sides of the White March then. But after the Deerwood claimed independence, Defiance Bay found cheaper places to get ore. Didn't have much reason to maintain our supply routes.
What do you do
I'm
here?
the mayor, or so I'm reminded every time there's a game shortage, ogre attack, or a neighborly dispute. I'm a builder by trade, though. Traveled all over Air Glonfoth and the Deerwood in my younger days, but ended up back here anyway.
Right, so can't tell her about the fake priests.
Here in the center? Let's see. The Grave's Rest is next door. Hafric can set you up with a room and a hot meal there. The fishery's just on the edge of the lake, and the Temple of Andra is next to it. No one keeps a secret like Lavda. Or so I'm told. A few folk live in this part of town, too. Seemed a lot safer before the ogres broke through the western gate. Thiersch lives next to the old mine shaft, and Tana, the old mine overseer, is next door to me.
Yeah, I can't mention about the Lavda. Alright,
What's on your mind?
that is it for this.
You did right in parlaying with Baragon. Don't know that anyone else here is gonna see it that way, but I thought you should know.
See here, they say I should make peace with Matron.
About the only thing folk here haven't tried. Killing one more matron won't change things for long.
Well, to be fair, we did kind of kill everyone else there, though.
Besides, her clan's flames that whisper. The one that attacked us was Wolf with many mouths. I'd know him anywhere.
Oh. Yeah, I probably should have talked to them before we went exploring around.
They're cut from the same cloth, Aldrich. Only a matter of time before Baragon marches through that gap in our walls.
It's on Renegald's voice. Aldrich's shoulders stiffen. His jaws work in silent but furious retort.
Something else you need?
See about Durgan's battery. You anything know about that?
It's a fool's hope. A fantasy that's kept these parts inhabited longer than they should be. They say the Pargrunan dwarves developed Durgan's steel, became powerful, rich. And then one day, they locked their doors and died.
Nice little ghost story.
Nothing like a mystery to stir folk up. Most of Stalwart is convinced that some Pargrin secret will save us all. But that don't stop them from whispering a prayer when they pass the old fortress.
Alright, so nothing new with that. You seem to disagree with her.
Mother's convinced that a magic forge will turn this frozen crack into a hub of civilization. She can't accept this place is dying. Me, I'd just as soon move on.
Yeah, always a possibility. Not without its own risks. Alright, so shouldn't be anything at the moment then. Fully arrested. Noted bounties. Yeah, I need to find a way to remove this curse. Need to find the Abbey of Fallen Moon. Bragholt. Need to also do that. This is not in the White March. No, it's right there. Whoops. Okay. That is something else then. Yeah, that'll be something to do once we finish this area. Zawa.
My thoughts wander often to the lost builders of this fortress we seek. They were erased from the world. I wonder, was it meant to be so?
See, everything happens with a purpose, even if it is unclear. No one deserved that. They killed each other, they had it coming. Maybe there are still traces. If they were meant to continue, surely the gods would have intervened. see. Everything happens with a purpose, even if it is unclear.
And Alpazka would agree. A cruel fate is as perfect as a joyous one. Still, it is hard not to wonder why.
Oh, interesting. We have that Sataki. I wonder how we did that. Right, off to you. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this where the treasure is supposed to be?
You might find this interesting.
Not a sound.
There it is. Ninogot's Black Pages. Nice spell book. Kane's Chaotic Orb. Ninogot's Killing Bolt. A lot of spells to add. Oh, even your own unique spell. Spell inflicts a heavy amount of raw damage to the target. Any non-spirit followed by the attack will summon a specter under the caster's control. Only 84 raw damage. Then got Freezing Pillar. Not Ninogott spells. Ooh, Death Ray. Dimension Shift. Shadow Flame. Essential Phantom. A lot of fun sounding stuff. Use a caster with Vitality, giving them a temporary increase to maximum endurance and health. I can still use it for a bit of healing. Death Ray. 7 to 13 raw damage. And it only affects enemies. Shadow Flame. Get the freeze and then the paralysis. Essential Phantom duplicate. That does shock damage. Dimension Shift. Which is the location between caster and an ally. Oh, that one. Interesting items. Alright, so why was it near your place? Recluse of the White March. Where are you, Mr. Recluse?
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Aye, trapped. How many more traps? Not many more. Map depicts the peak of the mountain with markers denoting altitude. nothing too special. Oh, okay, you can hotkey ability by hovering over the mouse cursor over the button and pressing the desired key.
You might find this interesting.
Good work.
Step lightly.
Shape and construct. That's like another trap.
How may I help? I wonder what this...
Oh, okay, we could actually hand something there. Oh, and they're vessels. Right, Joy can somewhat deal with them.
Silence surrounds me.
How may I help? The work of a moment.
So how many more traps will there be in the way? Into domination, fuse, mental attacks, etc. Focus on that one.
You might find this interesting.
There's a bit of an issue. Alright, you gotta focus on that one then. Not that strong.
Repels my touch.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Alright. Very large basement he's got.
The work of a moment.
Start with this door. Unstable construct. Ah, okay. Headless statues. Or headless machines.
Not a sound.
Subject roster. Durgan has a loose list of apparent personages separated by dates. Bandit, smuggler, murderer, nice hair. Idiot who tried to knife me. And the list is a note in a different hand. Here it is. Devil, just give me numbers. Alright, so he has an assistant here. Constructs. Okay, you are on fire. Gotta avoid that one.
What do you suppose?
Very big trap.
That bally thing, eh?
Following your lead.
Yes?
Well, that's not good.
Following your lead.
Yes?
Following your lead.
Try to get a heal on you before you die. Oh, too late.
These ones are in for a whopping.
Following your lead. Let's see what lies this way.
This is green liquid seep from a crack in the glass tank. This strong chemical odor and it's almost painful to inhale. Right, not exactly a well-maintained lab.
The work of a moment.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Did he abandon this place?
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
They both to whispers and shadows.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Nature's Embrace. Time reduction on burn, on freeze. And wood skin when hit by a critical. 2 per encounter. 6 damage reduction to pierce, shock, burn, and slash for 15 seconds. Alright, pretty decent.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Broken, not hostile though. Broken construct. Ha! Your money or your life, friend. A tinny voice rises from within the chest of the headless machine. From time to time, a burst of sparks accompany the rattling of its innards. See, raise your hands. Get all lost, did you? There's a toll on these roads, 500 copper, or you'll have a new set of nostrils to breathe out of. Construct's arms twitch spasmodically at its sides. Please just don't hurt us. We're not on the road, but you're a construct. Come to help you. You're free of this place. Rain, do kick me? Don't have that much coin. No, yeah, we come to help you. You're free of this place. Free? What are you on about? Okay, apparently you don't know. Let's see. You're in a cell, look around. Philosopher, is it? All of us trapped within the cage of our own iniquity. I'll have none of that. There is a magic quality to the voice, and you hear a shrill metallic whine from within the construction's frame. See, the door's right there. Hey, you're right, it's wide open. Creature takes a lurching step forward. Fierce bright light shines within the construct's frame. Ah, farewell, stranger, I'm free.
I'm free! No cell can hold me!
Well then, moving on. And good to know that you explode.
Not a sound.
Simple little interaction.
Step lightly.
More mad scientist. Iron constructs. Iron and misshapen. I'll focus on this one since these guys have range. A lot more unstables. The machine will repeat all I say. I think the guy may be dead. Okay, you are going to explode.
I'll see what's ahead.
There's a hero still stuck to the metal slate of the helmet. By dark smudges on the edge of the machine. Sparks crawl the wires and plates of this machine, illuminating the innards of each burst of light. Ah. That's a bit much.
Will do.
I'll see what I can find.
No, okay, whatever. Oh, there it goes. You can actually detect it now. Fail to disarm. Everything's been locked in place for the moment. And you. Hear a faint and reedy voice singing tunelessly. Manufacturing Customs and Subject Bowser. Is the donor herself with this one, Bowser? A common robber with some natural talent for cipher abilities. It's gone to his head. Bowser believes that he is the next Antonino. I think in any case the world would be well rid of him. Still, he has yielded promising results. His mind is almost perfectly intact. Might even have been able to determine whether there is merit in his illusions about his soul lineage. But I made the foolish mistake of leaving the man's pistol on my work table. His essence is bound to the weapon rather than the body it took to build for him. Even bodiless, this fool seeks to trouble me. I have sealed him within one of the tanks. I will have to proof the machine against free roaming experiments while I think of a solution. Until then, I suppose I must endure the company while I work. Okay, looks like we can get a talking gun eventually. Alright, secret wall.
Yes?
Here are short series of clicks from around the corner.
I shall be discreet.
Step constructs. Did you use that right off the bat? Yeah, you did. Why? We wasted that. Oh, greenstone staff done. Kill 5 guys with the greenstone staff to unlock the next level, or kill 25 enemies. Needle shield 2 per arrest. 200 points stays shield. Neat. We should, yeah, I really should have picked up some of those other leveling, the other bound weapons, and been using those.
Got it.
Probably could have got something pretty powerful by now.
To whispers and shadows.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Still a decent amount left to explore. You have to personally kill or just be in the party. Okay, you actually have to personally kill. Yeah, this can get a bit tough.
Okay. To whispers and shadows.
That construct. No way to access from this side, apparently.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Is it just you? No, okay, so I've got some unstable constructs. You're not approaching. Oh, now you are.
Do not succumb.
Bella's enjoying himself.
Following your... Recapture!
Exception rapier and crumpled experimental notes. Efforts to install even a child's intelligence in these creations have all failed. Most cannot hold a quill, much less set thoughts to paper. I believe for some time that Subject 63 might have had a breakthrough during his lessons. I discovered that simply been repeating my words without comprehension. These were not enlightened characters while they wore the original skins. Perhaps their essence lacks a fundamental capacity for learning. I have put them to the test in more martial arts, but here too they are faulty without the benefit of true sentience. The devil, of course, delights in mocking them. It is like boasting of besting children in combat. If only I had my old machines.
Okay.
Alright, so who's the devil?
Nice and quiet.
Silence surrounds me.
Alright, open that. You have the key for this? No. It has gone entirely untouched, leaving the tantalizing meal to the flies. Need more camping supplies. Or notes. I refuse to continue wasting my time with these stitchwork grotesqueries. What work is spent in granting the rotting corpses the feel as a spark of life that its spark of life is later tripled in repairs? Truly, they come apart at the seams. The sight of them in quarters has come to disgust me. They hold nothing on the subject's vitality, intelligence, coordination. Only a brute obedience. Flesh has too gentle a grasp on the essence, but that much is clear. Little wonder the fools at Brackenbury were willing to pawn these disarmed specimens off so cheaply. Dicho the stench. And then workshop key. Iron flesh. Wait for the unstable construct to get closer. Why did you back off? You're not supposed to back off.
Yes.
Barely reached. Left, you back off. Zawa, you come over here, and that you actually fight.
Yes?
I'm gonna work on tripping that trap.
I'll see what's ahead.
Don't cast in there. We need our ability back.
You should see this.
So many traps.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Okay.
And you do not auto-avoid them.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Okay, just a quarter there.
You should see this.
Fine. You're stuck.
Aye?
Zawa is ready.
Tell me.
Just like old
times. They shall see nothing while I see
So what's so
much.
special about this part?
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Gloves of manipulation, mechanic, +2 to mechanics, +1 dexterity. What gloves are you wearing already? None, actually.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Mannequin and a vessel bone. Right, vessel bone is a crafting ingredient. Nothing too interesting then. Another note? Medicho. 3 weeks of hard work gone and a fully articulated frame with them. These crude materials are more unstable than expected, though no less expensive. I'll try a slower process. Touch. More electricity, perhaps. Along the bottom of the page, a scrawled addendum reads, "Too much electricity will require more subjects." Right, so the concern about him was valid.
If secrets whisper here, I shall... If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Oh, you're actually alive. Gavino, an elderly man, hunches over a cluttered desk in the back of the workshop. His flesh is pulled tightly around him, around thin, fragile-looking bones, except around his neck where it hangs in loose wattles. He turns as he enters, a scowl already chiseled into his aligned face.
Back again? I told you.
He hesitates, squinting at you from behind smudged and dusty spectacles.
Of course, a fresh fool to replace the last fools. What brings you stomping through my workshop, eh?
He draws his words out, looking you up and down. A sneer creeps across his face. So false teeth, heard you could use a new set. What were those things? Seems like you already know.
And an accent I hear too rarely around these stammering mountain folk. But you go straight to business. We appreciate that, don't we?
Turns to the bronze golem over his shoulder.
Anything for a breather from your endless yammering.
Devil of Karak. Oh, okay. So that's who you are. Voice echoes from within the golem. I have got a fancy for this and ready.
Hear that, Timora? Another who would tolerate your barbs and insults.
Wait and say nothing.
But you come seeking the White Forge, like they all do.
Yeah, you're a smart one, aren't you?
Boys with smooth cheeks and wild dreams. Girls with bright ribbons tied next to their scabbards.
His voice rises and falls with a song of mockery.
Old men and women, too, seeking a final blaze of glory before they're snuffed out for another turn at the wheel. Sound familiar?
His smile is rigid as he looks at you, and the corner of his eye twitches. Rather sharp for greatness, and then within the shadows, that's a lot of bitterness. Maybe we should ask you the same thing. Just another job. You've said it's all before, I take it. Yeah, it's just another job.
Verus, just another job to find the treasure of a civilization beneath an impenetrable keep. Gelarde, what a thrill your life must be. I have this conversation with every pig-headed swashbuckler those Postenagos and stalwarts send here. Go see Garvino, they say. Surely he'll help you.
Must have slipped their minds what a busy and important fellow you are.
Yes, so busy, clearly. The silence that follows, the temperature in the room seems to drop. Galvino glares at her. He's fun.
I should have let them stone you. Would have silenced your endless rattling forever.
Is that why they kicked you out?
Then you'd have naught but those frostbitten inbreds for company.
Pathetic fool, I knew you couldn't tell me anything useful. Mr. Galvino, really appreciate your help, please. Focus, please. Eldrick said you would help. You could help.
Ah, the only one young enough to have any sense. And since his mother runs that town now, who am I to argue? The villagers and their adventurers hammer and pry at the battery as if they were laying siege to some moldering lord's keep. But those stones were laid by some of the finest builders ever to have lived, disciples of Abidan in the truest sense. They will not fall by the whims of any kith. And the door itself, it is infused with living essence.
Yes, but the doors themselves had a way of getting in.
Perfetto! This is the crux of the matter. The Pargrunen of Durgan's battery perished within their own keep, victims of a violent disagreement among their own commandants. Surely in the village you have heard stories, no? Disappearing caravans, tracks in the snow, screams from the high towers.
How's this watching your expression with the raconteur's glee? Well, go on. I like the story so far.
The work of spirits still trapped in the battery, and a testament to those impenetrable walls. But the door of the keep, the one the Pargrunen filled with essence, it was made to listen, to recognize its masters.
Right, so what's the catch?
Traditional Optapo cultures revolved around language. Words revealed who they were and where they were from.
Kinda interesting tradition. Let's start introducing everyone in verse.
That is why you need a Kantek.
Right, anthems of sorts.
That's the simple explanation. A Kantek is a statement of purpose, a declaration of identity. Each is unique to its stronghold. Thus, to enter a fortress like Durgan's battery, you would stand at the gate and recite its Kantek.
See, very well. Where should we learn this Kantek?
To learn the Kantek, you must speak with one of the dwarves of Durgan's battery. A shame they are all dead, no?
Indeed.
But no doubt their souls live on in one or two of the villagers of Stalwart, like fine wine poured into a cheap pot.
Oh, we did see some of them, the essence, when we first approached. Oh, I do hope we weren't supposed to have remembered that.
But to identify them, that is the first problem. You would need the skills of an animancer.
Right, Joy is a watcher. Double up Karak. The golem swivels her head sharply towards you. Her mask of a face and the glass eye behind it betray no emotion, but it seems as if she's watching you carefully.
A watcher? Diverus? If this is true, then you could find a sole descendant from Durgan's battery, no question. But the greater difficulty remains. You would have to learn the Kantek from the dormant soul. And to do that, you would have to awaken it.
Yeah, the awakening, it would be permanent, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes.
Right, that could cause some problems.
Whoever you awaken will live with the memories and the personality of a past life. Maybe peacefully, maybe not. That is why you must pay attention to the soul you would awaken, no? It is a monumental thing to impose on another, but these are the very people who wish to rediscover the White Forge, Verus.
Right, so make sure we awaken the right souls then. No one insane. And no one not part of this. So how do we do this?
An awakening is merely the jolting of a dormant soul into consciousness.
we could reverse it, I'm sure Aloth would be happy to know.
When such things happen normally, it is because something has reminded the subject of a past life, often violently so.
Aloth flinches, and also Mahenna. He's also had her awakening.
Thus, to awaken one of the former dwarves of Durgan's battery, you will need to address that soul, and preferably by name.
Yeah, we did have a few names then.
But show some care. When you examine these souls, whatever it is you watchers do, you may see images, memories.
He leans forward. It's back hunched.
These are moments of special import. What you see will tell you much about the person, and perhaps the condition in which they awaken. Awaken them from a traumatic memory, and who knows, maybe they awaken thirsty for blood. Or maybe you awaken someone else.
Aloth, you understand the consequences of awakening as well as any. Yet perhaps there's a benefit to the process as well.
Here, this has been tuned to the Aeon of Durgan's battery. Use it near the villagers, and it should tell you if one has a soul old enough to have come from the battery.
Right, so that should simplify the search. Anything else?
Who can say? None have yet opened Durgan's battery. But the ones that came before you, I think they got close. You may wish to find them and see what they discovered.
Alright, I found what's left of them, a journal and a tile.
Most interesting. They spent many days at the battery door. This looks like something that once belonged there. You have much work ahead of you, as do I.
Alright, he turns back to his desk. Hey, new companion.
You? Go to Stalwart? Is this your macabre sense of humor, or has something gone to rust in that beautiful head I crafted?
No one will bother me while I'm with her. Besides, I can help her find people in Stalwart.
The golem's burnished face is eerily impassive.
You haven't been to Stalwart in 13 years. And this watcher sees souls. What help could you be? Besides, I have need of you here. You owe whatever remains of your wicked life to me.
Brown sours on his lips as he taps his chest with a crooked finger. The golem says nothing but her essence smolders her. Resentment rises from her in shimmering waves. She swivels her head to look at you. Oh, sure, travel, my companions.
Quay? No. You don't know what you ask.
He shakes his head, waving his hands.
This woman, the devil of Karek, she was a notorious murderer. Burned people alive all over the region.
Oh, I'm sure Durance would have loved her.
Besides, she works for me. After all, I am the one who preserved her.
He straightens his back and looks you up and down, taking your measure. Hey, will you take money then?
She's a valuable assistant, and one I've worked hard to create. I must see payment for her services. I'm sure you understand.
Okay, only 700, that's cheap.
Fine price for a blacksmith striker. Suppose I should be flattered.
So what are you? Okay, you're a rogue. Oh, since you're a rogue, get rid of Aloth. Yeah, the main reason why we have Aloth is for his lockpicking. Though your spells are actually kind of nice.
Farewell.
Alright, let's go with this party.
A moment. You are going back to Stalwart, yes? Perhaps you could do me a favor.
Not the favor?
There is a man in the village named Grinde, the head fisherman. The rest of Stalwart kisses his feet because he fills their stinking blades with speckleback. But I know he's not as virtuous as he seems.
So what exactly do you want done with him?
Humiliate him, of course. Show his neighbors what he truly is, and let him live with the disgrace.
He points vaguely in the direction of the village, his arm trembling.
He's always been a ripple sponge addict. Just got good at hiding it once his sainted sister died and left him in charge of the fishery. But he keeps a stash in the fishery. Sneaks in at night when the others have gone home, and emerges sluggish and red-eyed a few hours later. I want you to expose him. Go to the fishery after dark when it's empty. Find his ripple sponge and show it to Renengild.
Oh wow, something taking place at a specific time of day.
That self-righteous meddler engineered my eviction from the village. He turned them all against me.
Are you sure it was just him?
Now I want him to feel the scorn of those mush-brained imbeciles.
Right, I see.
Do not answer me now. But when you return to that festering eyesore and smell the stink of fish that hangs in the air, consider what I've said. Besides, you appreciate a good joke, don't you? De Verus, this will be a great one. But be sure to approach the fishery by night, when it's empty. They will give you no end of trouble if they see you stealing during the day.
Right. Let's see. More about the expeditions that came before.
As would I, but there is little to tell. They never gave their names. But they seem to know more about the battery than the others, which is unusual because they did not seem like typical adventurers. Their hands were smooth and marked with ink, not scars, and they traveled light. Unusually so. Something else? Quay.
Okay, what about the constructs?
Other projects, they are none of your concern.
Villagers don't trust you. Do the constructs have something to do with that? He mutters fiercely under his breath, raising his hands to the ceiling.
For years I've been trying to create another like the Devil of Carrick. Yet those post-Enacos in Stalwart destroyed my machinery.
His dripping skin trembles in his rage.
Now, I can only create these broken, mindless things. The devil remains my most perfect creation.
Where have you found the souls to create these golems? Well, kind of no. He's been using bandits. Maybe the other exhibitions too.
Smugglers, slavers, fugitives, the kind of riffraff that pass this way. Rarely missed, and good work to keep my little devil busy.
Yeah, rarely miss is kind of the key here. Anyways, why do you need more golems?
I can't present the Devil of Carrick to the academies, can I? A mad woman and a murderer? No. I need to bring a success to the Republics.
Alright, moving on. It's about the devil.
As must the gods themselves.
The golem says nothing but her essence smolders. Resentment rises from her ensuring waves once again. What's the story between you two?
This charming specimen is a convicted murderer. The Devil of Carrick, she's called.
Mighty fine of you to start with my good qualities, and you wonder why we don't get more visitors.
Killed over a dozen people before they finally caught up to her in Stalwart. Perfect company for lonely camps and mountain passes, no?
He nudges you, all the while grinning wickedly at the motionless golem.
Hey, I know how to start a campfire.
The only reason she's not a frozen corpse is because I convinced the old mayor to let me try an experiment.
Well, quite friendly for a, well, serial arsonist. I wonder if this work is similar to the ones that we saw where we found people bound to statues, like the one at the Animancers in Defiance Bay as the throne at the stronghold. I wonder if it's a similar process. Put a soul into a metal body. He's back, raising his hands.
Into a work of art! Look at this! Craftsmanship worthy of a jeweler!
He traces a scroll that runs along the golem's jaw.
Fully articulated joints, capable of grasping a pen and writing her own name.
She grabs her hand and delicately bends her tapered fingers.
And of crushing your throat.
Show me another smith anywhere in the Deerwood who is capable of such delicacy and precision. She is a masterpiece.
So why did you build her?
Why build a fortress or a village or anything? To make something that keeps, that...
Scott's sigh rattles in his throat.
It was the early days of the legacy. My peers in the colleges of Animancy were filling the Hollowborn with the souls of animals. I thought there was a better way.
One with a Plum Academy job back in Salona? Don't forget that part.
Glares at her with narrowed eyes. Alright, so some sort of way to fix the Hollowborn. Why she called the devil Karak?
She committed her first crime in the village of Karak. Burned a family alive in their home. Did the same thing in half a dozen other villages, but the name stuck.
So, was she doing it for fun or something else? Okay, your experiment didn't go over well with the rest of the village.
Here we go.
Rolls her eyes, rasping them against their sockets.
They were going to stone her anyway. Why not allow her to be put to some useful purpose?
My life's ambition, to serve somebody's useful purpose.
I approached Mayor Sinahiod and begged. He saw the potential and allowed me the privilege of attempting my little experiment.
He sneers at the words and the indignity they recall. His shoulders are stooped and his teeth bared.
Then I accomplished what few Animancers have even dreamed of. No academic support, no patron. Just me in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, now you got them all wound up.
I transferred a fully intact soul from a living subject to a fabricated body. She retained her personalities, her memories, all of it. Yet the villagers saw only a stolen corpse.
You're afraid she'll murder you.
She may be mad, but she's no fool. She wouldn't survive long on her own. If the villagers didn't send a hunting party after her, the Eramans would claim her. Her joints and mechanisms require maintenance, and she cannot perform all of it herself.
Alright, good reason for that.
See, he's reminding me, in case I get any bright ideas.
Up until the point she figures out how to perform her own maintenance.
She's a fine specimen, her personality notwithstanding.
Can
Something
fuck her.
Quay.
Yeah, and that's it. Request the one that got away. Keep an eye on the devil Karak. Devil Karak asked me to travel, with me. I'm mentioning that I'm a watcher. Not sure what she's after, but sure to keep a close watch. Oh, quest completed. The hunt for Needhens remains proved difficult as the Glenfathens lied increasingly to cover for those who were responsible. Norland Berschwagen helped Durant sort the truth out, eventually recovering every part of the dead murderer's body. Though the Glenfathens were more willing to lie about what they had done, none of them turned violent when Durant and the Berschwagen confronted them. And Anwenfath ordered the Berschwagen to bury the body in a new location that was less well-traveled than the path near Kliab and Rilag. Upon returning to Cadnoa, Durant realized that the Anwenfath never asked for Ned or the ring finger to be returned. Okay, bit of a slip. Mind lens once per rest. Okay, some piercing damage. And a bonus to constitution. Oh yeah, you. What can you do? You gotta find spear. Don't think we have any spirits at the moment that we can give you. Cannot be unequipped. So your armor is going to be terrible for the time being. Yeah. Have to give you other items. Invisibility when hit. Once per encounter. See, Frozen Hunt. Oh yeah, that's gonna be for Sagani. Guess we can boost your stealth. Or resolve. Yeah, sure, dominate. What's this one? Trap accuracy. Nice weapon change recovery plus 1 dex. Can use food, drinks, medicine, or drugs. Immune to sicken, unconscious, dominate, charmed, or confused. Weapon focused peasant. Hatchet, spear, quarterstaff, hunting bow. And unarmed. Backstab. Get some passive ability. Damage done from stealth or invisibility. So maybe she can be the invisibility one. 2 per rest. Then also 2 per rest. Withering Strike once per encounter. Causes weaken, sneak attack. When the target is blinded, flanked, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, or weakened. Okay, so I have to, yeah, make more use of those abilities. Dominate, 2 per rest. Living machine. Yeah, immune to all that. Catching blow, 2 per rest. Death blow. Sneak attack more effective when the target is afflicted with 2 more conditions that allow sneak attack. Coordinated positioning, 2 per encounter. Switch positions with 1 nearby target. Canceling engagement for effect. Automatic when targeting an ally, otherwise must hit versus an enemy. Blinding Strike. Once per encounter. Alright, some interesting abilities. Not sure how we're going to take full effect of them though. Trap. Oh, and how's your mechanics skill? Alright, 11.
Got it.
Could have gotten that item off of Alop, the boots. That boosted the mechanics. Is there a target that we have to watch out for? No, not this one. And what happened to that talking pistol? Well, I guess we'll be back here eventually. Alright, let's head back to town. The I'm not going to be the nameless villagers. There should be one of these people. That could also be her down over here.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality bear.
And no one confronting us about the golem.
Village was a touch livelier when I saw it last. Ain't saying much, though.
What do you remember about Stalwart?
Bitter cold and a persistent odor of fish. And that were just the people.
Why'd you want to come back anyways?
Anything's better than Galvino's workshop. You ain't heard the old buzzard sing. Anyway, what about you? We seen lots coming through, trying to crack the battery, but no watchers.
Quite lively for the golem. Now that we passed before me, I need to know what they were after.
Ah, looking for someone. That's a familiar yarn.
Not slowly rocking her head on her broad, steady shoulders.
But don't let me keep you from the sights and sounds of Stalwart. They're easy to miss.
Alright, about something else? Oh, we could have had a deer here for this. Let's see, start off. Galvino said you murdered several people before he transferred you.
Effigy's eyes, that man loved to talk.
So, did you really do it?
Yeah.
Okay, straightforward. Why?
If it's sane and logical reasoning you're wanting, you're gonna be disappointed. Ain't no sense in any of it.
Going to travel with me, I need to understand this. Maybe there's something good and you just want to know. Heard parts of the story from others. Have we? Maybe. Rather hear the rest from you. You recognize her hiss as a sigh.
Mayhap you've heard of Coldmoor. Was a quiet, forgettable patch of the woods. Till a pack of rabid clodhoppers set it afire.
The fingers on one hand twitch and click against one another in a pair of sudden spastic motion. What exactly happened to Goldmorn? First, a sudden heat flares from her seams as her essence surges and boils.
A farmer on the other side of the mountains woke up one day with his head all aflame and took it for the gibbering speech of his god. And so did a few thousand of his countrymen. So when he tired of Vorlus fields and marched west, a horde of armed Hicks followed.
Right, White Wind and the Saints' War. Although, faith means trusting something even when you don't understand it. blind obedience to any god is foolish. Yeah, that one.
Careful. Wouldn't want your god to hear you spouting heresy. But plenty were willing to follow Widewind on his blazing crusade, celebrated his coup in Raid Ceres by invading the Deerwood. Most of his forces headed north to Helgot Citadel, but a lucky few thousand ventured through the mountains. Through Cold Morn. Whelan Pass.
So you kind of helped them out. Guess you didn't have much of a choice.
Try telling a few hundred crazed Yearwoodens. We got news of the Raid Sarens coming through the mountains. Begged the Duke for help, we did. Didn't send us so much as a bare-ass novitiate. They went to towns with full coffers and lofty connections. So we let Widewind soldiers pass. Left him for the Duke to wrangle on his own terms.
So Coldmorn was purged in retaliation.
Was after the Godhammer made a fine grit out of Widewind, when Deerwoodens were running on rage and looking for something to burn.
Ketchup glimmers and glints at seams as razor-thin wires pull tight within a body.
They came at dark. Hundreds of folk. Every one of them mourning someone lost in the war. Must have decided it was our duty to escort their dead back to the wheel. They didn't light their torches till they had us surrounded. Time we saw them, there was a ring of fire closing around us. I woke. Ran to the window. Whole village were a maze of flames. Couldn't see nothing for the smoke. And the screams. Most ran for the streets. Got caught by the mob. Others hid, let their houses burn down around them.
So it was retaliation then from her. Actually, both sides. What'd you do to survive?
Ran, fought, hid, burned. Same as my neighbors and family. Just luckier.
So what does that have to do with your crimes?
Hunting down the men and women what took part. Thought that much was clear.
Yes, it was. Just wanted to make sure it was the right case. Don't want to assume. Couldn't have hoped to get them all.
Well, we just gotta do our best with what time the gods give us, don't we?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish then?
It were a mob that destroyed our village. But it was just one man that burned my family's house. Kept hoping I'd get to him as I was working my way through the rest of those maggots. No matter now, I suppose.
Right, so we might have to track him down. So, about it, you and Galvino?
Only kind to have with someone like him. Or me.
You resent him?
No other way to feel about the man who flayed my living soul.
So how long have you two known each other?
Around about 13 years. Too long, you ask me.
Came to have made you... Oh, he definitely made the body.
He'd spread butter on bread and claim he made something. Never been accused of modesty, that man. He managed to stuff my soul into this heap of bronze, true enough. Maybe that makes him a genius. Also makes him a son of a bitch.
What if he had designed a better body? Did you ever consider murdering him?
Every day. Just kept putting it off. It's not like either of us was going anywhere.
So what exactly did you do for him? You guys it for some seconds. She shrugs.
Looked after his tools, cleaned the workshop, swung the sledgehammer. Oh, and snatched up travelers for his soul tinkering.
Right, those other golems.
But don't you worry. They were all bad folk.
Eh, fine by me.
Just so you know, you got a real professional working for you.
Good to know. Anything else?
Yeah, I've had enough of him too.
Why exactly did you want to join us?
Stalwart's great this time of year. Beareth spells in bloom for a good 5 days, and the mountain squall actually blows the fish stench away from town. Better than staying at Galvino's, anyway.
Secrets and half-truths. There's something she's keeping from you. Alright, that much is obvious. The black marbles of her eyes scrape against the sockets as she looks at you. Okay, it's about Stalwart.
I got a reputation. People in these little villages ain't the most open-minded.
Did you kill someone here?
Not yet.
Right, I'm supposed to believe that you came all the way to Stalwart 13 years ago for the seeds, for the scenery.
Believe what you want. I killed a lot of folk, but none of them was in Stalwart.
So you're just hiding it for now?
Just because I made a medal don't mean I got any special fondness for smiths and forges.
You remember any of the expeditions that came to Galvino?
Yeah, nothing specific. Everyone looks about the same when they got their fingers up their noses. Only the last group, one before you, there was something different about them. Couldn't put my finger on it, but they was dangerous. Almost felt the hair on the back of my neck. Ain't felt that way about anyone else walking through Galvino's door, that's for sure.
Yeah, letting key be letting key. Any thoughts on which villager we should check?
For fancy dwarven poetry? None of them ever struck me as especially literate. So whichever you can stand to get close to. And that's on you. I lost my sense of smell 13 years ago.
And if only he had given you that too, along with the rest of their body.
Murder, tracking, and the best materials for kindling. Those are more my area of expertise.
And there's more information about the Saints War, which we already kind of know about. Hey, got her quest. Not killing anyone Stalwart, but I'm not sure if I can trust her. Yeah, so she's either planning that, or actually managed to succeed. Well, anyways, that will have to be it for today. Somewhat good progress. Finish up all, well, get check on the side questing. Might have finished up all of it. And yeah, we're just about ready to, well, we're actually moving on to the main quest of the DLC. So yeah, we'll be continuing this tomorrow. So yeah, continue this tomorrow. Finishing up whatever tasks they are requesting for us before we head onto the Durgan's battery. And seeing, yeah, how much we can actually progress the DLC. Whether or not it was accurate that we can finish it up in time. Yeah, because I did look it up again just to be sure about the length of DLC. They were unclear if it was just the first part of the DLC or if it was for the whole thing. So like the timing was ranging from like 10 hours to 30 hours. So might actually be finishing up tomorrow. Maybe not. We shall see. So yeah. Anyways, that is for tomorrow. Then the after will be Wednesday, so I should be back to Total War Warhammer. Not Total War. I should be back to RimWorld, where we'll be back to our current playthrough, though slightly different from where we left off. And then Saturday will be more Total War Warhammer 3, where we are still managing to somehow survive against the Skaven and the Bretonnian Knights. So, anyways, be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's only my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imre_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imre-EE. Same thing, just, well, more the same thing, just between dash or underscore. But if you don't deal with social media, I do try to stream every day at about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of those weird start and end times, towards the middle is about reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day between those times. So, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all really entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.